Hey, what's up, Kat? You're unusually early. How's it going? So live, got a Xilonen. Thanked Beyonce. What? Thanked Beyonce and 100% all of Natlan. Um, I'm not sure how Beyonce plays into all of this. And can't wait for the day until I get C1 Nibillet. Really the only thing my Nibillet is missing. Well, I would say the only thing. Long-term goal is still to get Nibillet to C3 one day, but C1's a good start. I don't know, it's just a meme. I used it as a ritual to get Xilonen at 76 pity and not 83. Okay. Like, what do you do? How does this ritual work? You just say, thank you, Beyonce, and then that's it? It's such a weird thing. But hey, if it works, I guess. He'll get a rerun 5.2 according to leaks. Yeah, that's what I heard too. I'm not sure if I'm happy about that. I'm excited, but the fact that I don't have any primos is very anxiety inducing to me. Hey, what's up? Aoi. Is that how to read that name? Aoi. What's up, man? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. How about you, man? I'm late. No, I mean, like, well, okay, technically you are, because, like, late is relative in this case because there's no schedule. So, since there's no schedule, it's relative to others. But hey, it's fine. You're not losing any grades over this. Ow. Yeah, Xilonen in this team is really something. Try to give a shot at Xilonen, at her wish, but I end up getting Dori. Well, you know, it's a gacha game. That's sort of how it works. Hey, what's up, Star Gaming? How you doing, man? Good to see you again. Good to see you again. How you been? This boss sounds like the people who have C6 R5. Everything for no reason at all. That's probably how they sound like. You know? You meet one of those people. You meet one of those people in real life. And like, you the moment you start talking to them, you're like, hey, what's up? And then you just hear... It's probably exactly how they sound like. Like, hey, what's up? I'm RJ. How you doing? Oh, so you're a whale, huh? Yep. All right. Cool. All right. Nice to meet you. Boy. Oh boy. And my friends May and Sarasa told me about you, by the way. Oh, really? Okay. Well, I gotta thank them for that next time I see them. All right. Anyway, welcome, man. If you have any Genshin build, team stuff, like any, well, okay, any combat questions, that's sort of like my favorite part of the game. I also enjoy lore a fair bit, but I'm not very knowledgeable at it. And if you have any math questions, feel free to ask my professor. Not me. Oh man, why did I burst? It was almost done. RJ, do you at 76? I quit Genshin for now. Oh man. Oh no. Oh. Oh, there goes another one. I'm so sorry to hear that, man. Also, Xilonen is low-key a broken buffer. Is it really low-key? I mean, everybody kind of saw that coming. Everybody kind of saw that coming. I don't think it's very low-key. She's a, you know, broken buffer, yes, but low-key? Everybody kind of knew. Definitely a thrill. Haha, what's up, Red? So, I don't know. I couldn't come up with a better title for the stream. Really couldn't. I tried, yeah. I tried thinking of a better title. All I could think of was the name of the event. What is it called again? I forgot. It was something R, like 2 R's was the abbreviation. Wow. I'll definitely use that one day, you know, when Hell Freeze is over, I guess. Just a random dude. Yeah, it has been a long while. Wait, I was like, oh, okay. Like your name was like as I was looking at other chats, I was like your name, like your super long name, was in my peripheral vision. I kind of thinking, That looks familiar. And then I look at it and we're like, oh, wait, is that real? Yeah, yeah, it has been a long while. How have you been? How have you been, random dude? Everyone's dreams can come true except mine. Well, that's always how it feels like when it comes to these gacha games, huh? Yep, most of the time. That's exactly how it feels like. Do I need to condense resin before tomorrow? 3:20. No. Alright. No need. Kuichu. Wait, I don't think it was Chuichu. I think it was Cuy. Wasn't it Cuy? Because like I feel like I remember them saying Kuichu, something like that. Because I remember thinking, oh, it's Kuichu, and then I remember hearing like thinking that feeling confused when I heard the English VA say Kuichu instead of Kuichu. But I gotta say, I'm not gonna change your mind. I feel the same way. I don't know about the whole like not dying thing, but pretty attractive NPC if you ask me. One of the better looking ones, I gotta say. Also, like, cool that she was an NPC, but like even better that she was an NPC that didn't have like a generic like outfit. You know, like she was actually kind of unique looking. Kuichi, was it Kuichi? Oh, I really don't remember, but I do remember feeling really confused about the Kui part. Yes, what is it? Star Gaming. Server's birthday section. Something's going on. Server's birthday section. How do I check that? What's a server's birthday section? Oh, Siri. A man. A man after my own heart, man. A man after my own heart. That's, you know, it's exactly what I was looking at the whole time. Every time she was in the frame. Like, man. You guys might actually have quite a bit of fun if I had like an eye tracker on, you know, an eye tracker on while doing the Archon quest. Like you just see that white circle, exactly at that exact spot all the time. Every time she's in the frame. Like Cookie. Yeah, I would put them in the same. I put them in the same category. Oh dear, I'm farming artifacts. And I don't have any space, I think. Hutao's back in the second part of 5.1. Since someone told me she comes back on a Halloween time. Yes, that's true. That's exactly what her timing is all about this time. She's here for Halloween. Oh, it feels a little weird. Like, why is Nahida rerunning on Halloween? It'd be kind of funny though to see Nahida in like in some kind of Halloween costume. I think it'd be cute. Koichi? Was it pronounced like that? Koichi? I've never been this hurt at losing a 50-50 before. It's all right, wrong person. You'll be fine, man. You'll be fine. At the very least, I think so. I do think Xilonen's a really good character, but missing your first Xilonen, I think, is a little less worse. Yeah, I think it's a little less worse than missing your first Nahida. You know, like she's not the worst character ever in the game that you could possibly miss a banner on. If that makes you feel any better. They had to rerun her for her birthday. Has to be an Archon. That's true. That's true. I still start staring at her corpse. Oh my god. All right, all right. That's just me. Okay. Well, at least it's it's a video game, so it's not bad. Like, at least as long as you understand the distinction there. As long as you know the what's the word I'm looking for, the context of what what that is, I guess it's fine. Problem is, I negotiated to 1 pity hit with my friend. This 50-50 loss means I'll never get her permanently. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I think yeah, yeah. All right. Well, would it be possible that next time she reruns and you actually have enough primos, you just don't tell him, and then you get Xilonen anyway, right? You go get Xilonen anyway, and then just I don't know, just say, oh, I wanted copies of this 4-star, and I won, like the 5-star came, so you know. Maybe I'll try to have luck of getting either Xilonen or Chiori before Xilonen or Chiori. Before I have to get Hutao in the second part of 5.1 anyway. Oh, best of luck to you, Awoy. How about the Ororon CN drama? I don't know I don't know what to think about it. I honestly don't know what to say. they It sounds like the types of fans these are like the mega fanatic type of fans, right? Cuz only a toxic giga fanatic, right? Like obsessed giga fanatic could think in such a way, right? Like, oh, this character was so good in the story, he deserved to be a 5-star, right? Because like a character being a 4-star or 5-star, it has nothing to do with the story. It has nothing to do. their value in the story, in the Archon, in any of the stories in the game, in any of the quests, has nothing to do with their value in combat. And 4-star, 5-star is a combat value because it makes the difference between like whether they have higher base stats or lower base stats. It is just objectively, I don't know, a stupid opinion in my in my opinion. As long as you know what is fictional and what is reality. Yeah, sadly, a lot of the young people nowadays don't know fiction versus reality. Like, a lot of young people nowadays probably feel more towards fictional stories. Like, they'll feel bad for fictional characters that suffer a loss in the story, in a movie, in an anime, in a book, uh, in a TV show, than a real person like their neighbor losing their grandma, right, or something like that. I just don't see a lot of empathy from young people nowadays. Okay, 6 hours. Wait, is it 6 hours? Yeah, okay, 6 hours from now. Um, six. Okay. Wait, no, 6 hours would be 4. Okay, no, I gotta condense one more resin. That's the line I'll never cross, as much as it hurts. Yeah, the worst thing that could happen to you now on that account wrong is just you play on it and then you realize, oh, this account doesn't have Xilonen, and then you just think, okay, so fights are gonna be a little bit more cringe on this account than on my other account that has Xilonen. That's kind of how it felt like to me back then when my accounts were still quite different from each other in terms of available characters on them. Like, for example, oh, okay, like, oh, this is cringe. Okay. Okay, now, one of the biggest differences on my 3 accounts is Raiden Shogun C0 on my 3rd account, but the 2nd and 1st accounts have C3. And it is the difference is very obvious when I play on all 3. Right, and I just sort of like, I just look at my UID and I'm like, oh, I'm on the 3rd account, so I'm gonna expect this. I'm gonna expect more from this. I'm gonna expect less from this. Oh, what the? I was like, he's not plunging. Is he dead? Oh boy. Brilliant. Darn it. Okay. I hate it when artifacts look like that. Because I don't have any of this artifact with an EM main stat, substats like these, crit substats. Despite how awful this is, I can't bring myself to throw it away. But I also, I don't know, like I don't really have any. These are like artifacts that I don't even have any characters that I could use them on right now. So it just feels awful having like copium artifacts in my inventory that I had to use up resources on leveling up and aren't even very useful and aren't even very good. Can't do that. You've been the best friend ever to me in my life. Yeah, so yeah, you'll be fine. Xilonen's a big deal, but she's not she's not that big of a deal, especially if you already have Kazuha on the account. So at least having 1 Kazuha versus having 0 Kazuha. The difference between having 1, let's say Kazuha or Xingqiu on your account, 1 versus 0 is like nothing, something, and nothing, right? Like the team working and not working. But having 2 Xingqius or 2 Kazuhas versus having 1, it's like, this is nice to have. but it's not gonna be a make or break kind of thing. So you'll be fine for. Yeah, you'll be fine, wrong person. The space cowgirl. So I hate the artificial difficulty of this current abyss, and it's annoying, but not hard to beat. Artificial difficulty. Are you talking about the higher HP multipliers? Hmm. Is it supposed to be this slow? Okay. Just no supports. What is wrong with these guys? Everybody went with DPSs. Hey, what's up, Gulshan? Good to see you, man. How you doing? I gotta say, this is a lot more relaxing being a support in this combat event versus being a DPS. It's a lot more chill. I don't feel any pressure. I can just walk around and like just enjoy the view. Oh man, what is up with these guys? One's lagging like heck. White tassel. Okay, is this Raiden Shogun even doing damage? Can I burst? I mean, isn't Xilonen's burst only like a heal to myself? Does it heal my teammates in co-op? I don't know if it works like that. I can heal them. Oh, really? What is this team doing? Oh, come on. Don't knock the bombs away. This Raiden Shogun is supposed okay. It's supposed to be just doing damage. They're a damage dealer. They're supposed to just focus on doing damage. Are they doxing into the like Bennett? But Bennett's is an AoE, right? So at least like Bennett puts it down on the ground, and then teammates can just step on it. Whereas Xilonen's is like it's turn it on and turn it off. Active character. Yeah, but it doesn't say who's active character, right? Everyone in co-op is an active character. You're so triggered by me just like seeing my teammates die over and over again and not healing. It's like you've been in co-op and you've seen a teammate that's exactly like that on Xilonen, and just you dying over and over again, and just Xilonen, they're chilling, not bursting. It's like you've been through it. Co-op takes 20 years. Yeah, that's true. That's why I don't co-op. I think in co-op, enemies have higher HP, right? In co-op. Oh, Zhao, you're dying. By the way, I don't understand this event. Like, why? I don't remember reading anywhere that it says that when I get hit by a boss, I lose energy. But I seem to lose energy when the boss hits me. I think Shogun's on an EM build. I think so, yeah. Because like Shogun really wasn't focused on doing damage. Like I didn't even notice Raiden Shogun trying to attack the enemies. Like she's normal attacking. She's physicaling them to death. Hey, what's up, Gru? How you doing? It was Arlecchino. What could I do? I could only kill. You know, I'm really excited for an Arlecchino rerun. I'm really excited to get her, and her C1 is, you know, hopefully I have enough primos by then. But every time I use Arlecchino on my friend's account, I'm reminded by how bad I am at playing the game. And okay, I almost never die in Genshin anymore. And like on any of my characters. But every time I play Arlecchino on my friend's account, it's like I think half the times that I use Arlecchino on my account on my friend's account, I die. Like 50% of the time. Okay, somebody already played. Xilonen. No. Would my teammates be okay if I used... if I went and used Dia? Dash, definitely want stamina for this one. You click NA 3 times and you dash. Well, maybe this just means that I just haven't used her enough. Yeah, I guess I should just practice a bit more. Alright, you guys can just, you know, have all the fun over there. I'm sure you'll get used to her pretty fast. I hope so. I hope so. Although I hardly ever use Arlecchino. Just see your gameplay. Okay, that seems like an okay Raiden Shogun. Hey, push the bombs, support. Swipe. For each differing character in the team, Xilonen's... Sorry, what? I guess not many people got Emily? No. No. Hey, what's up, Mr. J? How you doing, man? Hey, yo, you're just in time. Go, Mr. J. That is, I'm pretty sure. Hang on, true damage tally. Okay, yeah, we're fine. All right. You're gonna appreciate that fun fact that Jammy Boy just shared. I missed. The- Oh, it just died. I was like, did it jump? I was so confused. Unrevealed is Marmo. Marmo. What's up, Unrevealed? Good to see you, man. This week's exam week. So cooked that I just accepted my fate and be here. Well, that's one way to prepare for an exam. I'm on my way out for groceries, but I'll tune in again after. Ah, I see, I see. Alright. My past abyss runs, I've been just using Nivellet and Arlecchino. Yeah, oh, okay. Not Arlecchino, but man. Nivellet has... So, okay. You all know that I've been using Rational and Hyperbloom like since forever, right? And every time Abyss resets, like the first thing I look at is I look for elements that are a hard counter to Hyperbloom, or enemies that are immune to Dendro, and enemies that are immune to Pyro or Electro. Right, and like if one side has no enemies, has an enemy that is immune to Electro or Pyro, then I immediately think, okay, Hyper Bloom over here. And then if one side has enemies that are immune to Pyro and or Electro, I immediately think, enemies that are immune to Dendro or Hydro, I immediately think, okay, Rational over here, right? And Nivellet has given me like yet one more team to, like, you know, back then it was just I had two main ones, right? Hyperbloom and Rational. So I just had to pick which one didn't have any hard counters to which team, and now at least I have three to pick from. And yeah, Nivellet has been a lot more favorable, mostly because of his really good AoE and his attacks that don't knock enemies back. Rational still, I still think is a really good team, but there are enemy types that are really annoying to deal with it. Like for example, Vishaps, right? They're really annoying because like you keep overloading them, and Raiden Shogun's charged attacks knocks them back so far, and you knock them away from you. And if they got you surrounded, you know, if they're around you, if they're the enemies, the Vishaps are surrounding you. One may get knocked away towards your right, and the other one to your left, right? And they get split apart further away from each other. It's just really annoying. So that's why I've been preferring Nivellet for the last long while. Nahida, Yai, Nilu. Nahida, Yai, Nilu, Kokomi. Wait, what? Wait, you got Nilu in the team? And so, alright, wait. Why is Yai in there? Why aren't you just using Nilu's bountiful blooms? Mono Hydro and Mono Pyro. Mono. Well, okay. A year ago, I think that must have sounded crazy, right? Like a year or 2 years ago, Mono Pyro and Mono Hydro. We really didn't have any good characters for Mono Pyro and Mono Hydro. I guess Mono Hydro was a little bit doable with Kokomi, since Kokomi's release. Because like you could go with Xingqiu, Yalan, and then like I don't know, like Kazuha, and then like Kokomi, normal attacker, like DPS Kokomi. Or even replace Kazuha with Mona or something. But Mono Pyro, the idea was crazy. The idea would have been people would have called you crazy 2 years ago. Oh, yeah, I see 3. For Hyperbloom, yeah, but like still, you're not getting, you're not using Nilu's kit. Why not just replace Nilu with Xingqiu or Yelan or something? You might as well, you might as well replace. You already got 3 Hydro slash Dendro on the team, right? Just replace Yai with, I don't know, someone, a Dendro or a Hydro. And then you'd get really good AoE. Just put Yai on another team. Yai doesn't even proc Hyperbloom well. Yeah. Yeah, because Yai's turrets target enemies. And like the targeting isn't like the hits aren't very like they don't have they have a tiny AoE, but they're so small that they probably wouldn't even hit bloom seeds that are right next to enemies. It's like using Chevrolet with Kazuha. Yeah, exactly. Clearly, the proper play is to use Lisa and suffer from the 80 cost burst. Nilu's bountiful bombs. Her bombs certainly are bountiful. Her bombs certainly are full of bounty. What? Oh. Just feel comfortable using her as long as I finish the floor 12. I guess so. If your characters and teams are built well enough that you can still clear even with a not very optimal team, then I guess it really doesn't matter. Level 70 Kazuha, no. Okay. Well, at least he has the passive, so it'll be fine. Oh. Wait, crit damage? Normal attack, shockwave. Okay, we're fine. I gotta say, this event felt pretty fun to play on my friend's account. My friend's account has C1 Nivelette. C1 Nivelette with his weapon. I think it's C2, I'm not sure. But it's a really, really strong Nivelette. And it was nuts. Like, that Nivelette in this event was hitting for like 200k each tick. It was kind of crazy. I honestly felt like a boss monster. What? Wait. I didn't realize the bombs did so much damage. I think did I see that right? That bomb just did 661k. Sorry, I just got distracted by the sound of a Sison mage getting tossed around. I'm pretty sure you guys know what I'm talking about. Who here doesn't know what a Sison mage getting tossed around sounds like? Oh, I think I'm the host this time, because those... What the... What? Okay. I didn't realize I could actually get hit, because I don't think I've ever gotten hit before. Am I lagging? Everybody's ping is okay. Hey, what's up, yo, Ann? How you doing, man? IJ, highly skilled individual. All right. I don't think now is the time for jokes, man. Why did you swirl without any elements, man? I'm pretty sure he held E and didn't swirl anything because nobody applied an element yet. Oh, come on. Where is the guy here? I have no orbs, so I'm charging it up manually. Bad, frustrated, everything. How do people be doing 150k with Hutao on Hunter? Really good stats. I mean, I can see it happening, right? Because like Hunter, you get 36 crit rate for free, which means you can trade in. Like if you just so happen to have the right artifacts, you can trade your 36 crit rate. Right, you can have 36 less crit rate than normal, because you get 36% from the artifact set anyway, and then trade that in, or like switch that out for 72 crit damage. Right, and if you have Homa, like a lot of Hutaos, like Hutaos without Hunter set, and that have Homa can even get up to like 230, 240 crit damage. right? So if you could get like another 70 crit rate, another 70 crit damage from switching it out from crit rate, switching out some crit rate for some crit damage, then you could easily get to like 300 crit damage. $400 crit damage, 100 crit rate, 500 EM, 50k HP. 150k burst or 150k charged attack. 150k CA is pretty good. Yeah, yeah. If it's a charged attack, then yeah, that's pretty good. But if it was a burst, then that's kind of sad. Oh dear. I'm only gonna have 2 stacks here if this ends up being the team. Any of you getting Chasca? No, I'm skipping Chasca. I'm the dirt poor right now. I'm very much lacking Primogems. And I have so many characters to pull for. I'm waiting for a Nivilla rerun. I need to get his C1. I need to get Arlecchino and her C1. And obviously I gotta get Mawika. If it's 150k on down Scaramouche, probably not good. Well, it's okay. It's not bad. It's not as good as people might think it is. You know? That's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You make a good point, man. Yeah, yeah. Like, where are you seeing this, Yoann? Where are you seeing this 150k Hutao? Are you seeing it from her burst? Her charged attack? Are they fighting the Scaramouche weekly boss and waiting for him to go down? Because if they are, then, you know, it's not really that good. Oh, I'm doing a lot more damage this time. These supports are much better. If it's melt, yeah, if it's melt and not vape, it's not good because like it's not realistic. Because realistically, there aren't, like, if you somehow put together a team that has enough off-field cryo to enable Hutao to melt all the time, then you're sort of trading in other actually good supports on Hutao. Which means you're losing out on damage from losing those actually good supports, because you're replacing them with more cryo characters so that you can somehow melt consistently on Hutao. Bleachy is better than Chasca on design. I don't know. I don't know if I can agree with that. I think Chasca's design is a lot more tasteful, but what makes, hang on, more boosts, steal damage, true damage. Okay, no, I'll pick this. Okay. So what makes Quiche more attractive to me than Chasca is because she's very low-key. Like, you know, she's not screaming, "Look at me." Like, right? Like, her design is very average, but despite despite a very average design, she's still somehow really attractive. And I think that's what is most attractive to me. Why I think why Koichi is more attractive to me than Chasca is because she's very low key attractive, whereas Chasca is like she's showing a lot of skin and like her outfit is just like made to be attractive, and it's like putting in extra work to be attractive. First of all, yo Ann, what are you fighting? What are you fighting? And the video that you saw, what are they fighting? And you also have to look at the team and make sure to check what kind of weapons they have, right? You might not know that the video you're seeing it on has like a C2 Kazuha and Freedom Sworn. Why is it always on me? This vortex. Dorito. Oh, the thing. The Sumeru desert boss. Yeah, like the video you're seeing, you don't know, right? Like the video you're seeing might have like C2 Kazuha and Freedom Sworn or like Elegy. It was like Cookie Hangout all over again. When I saw Koichi on in the quest. Yeah. Oh, yep. You know, I did the Archon quest like 2 or 3 times before I noticed Koichi. And then when I noticed Koichi, by that time, I still had to go through the Archon quest like 2 more times. And like the whole time my eyes were just like, come on, put her on screen. And then when she was on screen, I'd just be silent as heck. Well, this is an awkward team. Emily with no pyro units, huh? Emily with no pyro units. And what is this? Yai? Gee, what the Are you seeing this Yai? Did I see that right? This Yai is doing like 100k. Jet from Sumeru. I don't know why. I don't know. I didn't find her attractive at all. This thing. Jeez, 85k. Tried Emily without burn. As long as she can get her ult back in time, she still does a lot of damage. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, Emily actually has pretty good multipliers. I think the reason why people didn't pull, not too many people pulled for Emily is because she's like, in the grand scheme of the story, Emily's kind of a nobody, right? And like, her playstyle is kind of niche. Well, I wouldn't say niche. Like, it's like, I would put it like, I would, I would put her in the same category as like a Yai Miko. Right? You just get on the field, put her on the field, swap to her, use her abilities, and then swap off. Like, she's a very off-field character, and she does like a pretty good amount of damage. And Emily doesn't actually have any other like alternatives, right? Like Yai, you can easily replace with official, but Emily, you kind of don't really have any replacements for her. I guess maybe Nahida to some degree, but not as much. Yeah, like her multipliers are, I would say, somewhere around average or slightly below average without burning, and then with burning she's actually pretty good. Oh, I just wasted some orbs with that. No character deaths. Who died? You know why her raw damage is high? Because the burning ration is... Yeah. Of course they have to make up for that. Yeah, of course they have to make up for it. I see now. They used Yelan Elegy, Farina Splendor. Does that boost anything? Elegy, in case you didn't know. Where is it? Ah, there. That's what Elegy does. Okay, well, you know what? I'm not gonna... I'm not gonna force you to read it. But basically, hang on. Was it skill or burst? Skill or burst. Okay, yeah. So skill or burst. So, Emphasis 4, all of them will be consumed. Yeah, okay. So basically, when the character that's using Elegy hits enemies with their skill or burst 4 times, your whole team gets attack plus 20% and EM plus 100. There are heals everywhere, even without healers. I think some of the stages, yeah. I think some of the stages don't have the like the items that are on the ground. Is my internet that bad tonight? I don't know why. It just seems like I'm loading in really slowly. Oh no. Hey, dude, no. Okay, well, rip. Okay. Alright, slightly better. Slightly better. It didn't hit anything, they were too far. I impressed some Hong Kong tourists at my workplace by speaking Cantonese. Felt like an achievement. Oh yeah, that certainly is an achievement, man. It should feel like an achievement because it was an achievement. Imagine learning Cebuano to impress Pinoys from Cebu Island. Then I'll feel like a sage. Does your Nivelet have any constellations? No. No constellations. Because Hoyoverse decided to rip me off on that day. I think nobody's pushing the bombs towards the enemies. She has more damage multipliers and higher damage numbers, but the utility of Nivelet offers is more superior. Yeah, yeah. In Genshin, to a lot of the more combat oriented players, team versatility is very important. It's not the only factor that you know players like us take into account, but it is like really big. And that's another reason I think why not a lot of people vote for Emily is like she's married to burning teams. And because burning teams just didn't exist in the meta before Emily and Kinich came out, like not many people had or even built characters that had anything to do with burning. So people were thinking like, okay, well I have this character, but I don't have them raised. I have Toma, but he's not raised, and I don't want to raise him. I have Toma. I have Xiangling, but I've built her in such a way, that is not good in teams other than National, other than Vape. Right. So that was definitely a pretty big factor into Emily's not very good banner performance. Wow, is this Xilonen C1? I didn't get knocked back by that big attack. I have some resistance to interruption. This Xilonen is probably at least C1. Malani for big numbers and more skilled players, while Nivelette for comfort and utility. With self-sustain and his AoEs. AoE in range is insane. Crystallize alone is enough to prevent a knockback from... Oh, yeah, I didn't notice if I had a crystallized shield. Yeah, any shield, I guess, is enough to prevent knockback. Unless it exceeds the threshold by 7.5k HP. I didn't actually know that there was a limit to that. I thought that, like, even if you had a 1 HP shield, then you're guaranteed to just not get knocked back or something. I thought that was the case. Matchmaking settings? Matching with pre-made teams. Wait, matching the pre-made teams as a single player. What? What is this thing? It'll default to the highest difficulty when matchmaking as a single player. Match with players playing as a team. Oh, okay. Cool. I got about, I think, about 10 points. 10 long-term encounter points from that. Not bad. I'm not sure anymore which accounts I've already done this and I haven't done this thing. Okay. I guess I've done it already on this account. Oh, you know what? I think it's time. Yeah, I think it might be time for me to Strongbox. Okay. Oh my god, that is so many artifacts. I gotta go. I'm trying to think. Should I check all my artifacts first? Whether there could be some artifacts maybe that might have some potential. And I'm looking at all of this and I'm like, I really don't wanna. Really don't wanna. Artifacts that have potential that I forgot to lock. I'm pretty sure I locked it, so I'm not even gonna bother. Man, the question now is what to Strongbox? Oh, okay. Good thing you're here, Underfield. So I recently raised Candace, and I already have her at C6. And obviously, you know, like the main reason I'm raising her is for future Arlecchino. And How unlikely do you think it will be that I'll be using Arlecchino without Bennett? Because with Bennett, I'm guaranteed to have a 4 Noblesse user on the team. But what if the thing I'm worried about is better not use Noblesse on her. You'll never use her without Bennett. Yeah, yeah. That's sort of like my question is like how likely. I don't know why, but I just can't picture out like whether or not I would consider using Arlecchino without Bennett. Like I don't know the answer to that. Like I don't know why. I can't I can't picture out whether I would or wouldn't. I know I should. I guess a good question that I need answered is like how married is Arlecchino to Bennett? Because I can sort of see myself using Arlecchino without Bennett because circle impact. Um, and because Arlecchino's melee, so in an AoE scenario, right? Like if it's in combat that's like multi-wave low HP enemies, and their spawn locations are like all over the floor, right? So I could see myself not using Bennett with Arlecchino. Want to know some trivia? This one's about Genshin. Oh, let's hear it, Siri. Low HP enemies get one shot. Why would you care about staying in Bennett's circle? Yeah, yeah, but what if they're not super low HP enemies? What if they're not Hilichurls? What if they're enemies that have just enough HP that I can one hit them with Bennett's circle and I can't one hit them outside Bennett's circle? I know I'm overthinking it, but there's a reason why I'm overthinking it because stuff like this does happen to me. As you know, this update Archon quest. The last quest is called Rainbow Destined to Burn. Oh, okay. I don't want to say the word, but this isn't overthinking. What, paranoia? Because if you're thinking paranoia, then we're thinking the same thing. Quiche means rainbow in Quechua language, and that's a language spoken in Bolivia and Venezuela. Rainbow destined to burn. Oh, is she the rainbow that was destined to burn? As an Arla main, you really won't. Okay, okay. I gotcha. Play Arlecchino every day. Oh, I bet you do, man. Chasca will activate her ancient name. So was Chasca's ancient name not activated yet? That part I'm confused about. Man, I really don't know what to strongbox anymore. um, man, what should I strongbox? Hunter? I guess my Nevillet artifacts aren't. They're not bad, but they're not great. It's kind of weird, I gotta say. You know, like the fact that my flower and feather they're not bad, but like I look at them and they're kind of worse than everything else I have. Well, except this. Okay, that's not bad, but like 2x rolls into flat defense and flat HP, man. I think ball shot is coming soon. I certainly hope so. Yeah, I certainly hope so. Although even if Whimsy was on the in the strongbox, I wouldn't strongbox Whimsy anymore. I'm pretty happy with my Arlecchino build. Oh, it's on Mika, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with my Arlecchino build. It's still got some. It's got some room to improve, you know, like very obviously, right? Very obviously has some room to improve, but man, it's pretty good already. Pretty good, not bad. Yeah, like low. Oh my god, like those are like minimum crit damage rolls, and like really low crit rate rolls, and one wasted roll into flat defense. This would have been so much better if it rolled higher. Like even if the roll distribution was the same, just if I just had rolled higher. Look for 40 CV HPs. I think you can hold off a bit longer. I don't know if I can hold off a bit longer. I quit this game. No, dude. Yeah, look at this. Right, I'm full. Like I'm almost full, and like, I don't even have any 4-stars anymore. I have like 2 4-stars that I can feed, and I'm almost full. So yeah, no, I'm not strongboxing that. I guess like the only thing I can strongbox right now is maybe like I don't know why it's taking me. Why is it so hard to get a DPS 4VV set? I've been strongboxing 4VV for quite some time now, and I just can't get the right pieces for it. I need an EM sands with double crit on it. I need an attack percent goblet with double crit on it, and I need a crit damage circlet with crit rate on it, and I just can't get one. I just can't get them. Okay, so there's one. Right, but I'm pretty sure this is gonna roll really poorly for DPS Kazuha. Is someday. It's not for now, but it's for the far future. It's for the far future. It's for the day that I get what's the green sword? The shoot. 44 crit rate sword. A Jade Cutter, thank you. Yeah. When you made mistakes, remember this quote. Bartan som sviver gur ingi mistok. Only he who sleeps doesn't make mistakes. So basically, you're saying when I'm anxious about the chance of failure, I should just go to sleep. I really hate Genshin now. Everything's going wrong. Everything's going wrong? What else is going wrong for you, wrong person? Means you sleep, you don't do anything, so you won't make any mistakes. That's the point. So, if I ever make it into the Olympics or something, and I'm like, oh man, I'm afraid I'm gonna make a mistake and I'm gonna lose gold or something. I'm gonna lose gold to someone, even though I'm about to win it. I was about to win it, and I make a mistake and I fail. So instead of going to the Olympics on that day, I should just stay home and sleep, right? I think. Am I understanding this right? I'd rather commit credit card fraud and top up to use all of them in resin refreshes to farm more artifacts. What? Oh my god. Yeah, to avoid failure. So you didn't succeed, but you also didn't fail. So, yeah. Although it can also be argued that you failed because you didn't show up. So, oh, we going scam box again? Hey, what's up, Zoro? Okay, so technically, yeah, this isn't my first time here, so technically, yes, again, but I hardly ever strongbox. So, it's not very common for me. Mmm. Oh, wait. Healing? No, no. I'm good. I'm good. No. Um, I don't see myself. I don't see myself ever using a healing circlet for Jean. Yeah, because like I'm almost always going to at least try to give her a build where she still does some damage. Jean might not do very good damage, but she still does. She still has pretty decent multipliers actually. All right, so if I can at least like make her do some damage in the team, and like even without a healing circlet, Jean heals so much. Remember, Jean's healing ascension is, sorry, Jean's ascension stat is healing percent, which is weird. Archaic Strongbox, Archaic Petra, Attack Crit Shogun, lost 50-50. I'm stressing out because I'm deeply tempted to invest in the second account. I just hate things so much. My dreams have never once come true for over 2 years. It's just a video game, man. No need to stress over it too much. Characters will have a rerun. Every time you go through an artifact domain, there's always a chance of getting a good artifact. Right? Just because you didn't get a good artifact now doesn't mean you're never getting a good artifact. Healing bonus is just some extra stat that doesn't need to exist for me. um, it really helps. It helps a lot when you're like super low level. Like not super low level, but like in early-ish game, right? Like in early game where when you're just starting out to when you're just starting out, like when you just hit AR 45, right? When you just hit AR 45, or even before AR 45, like I don't know, like you somehow got your hands on an healing circlet, and your only healer is Barbara, or some other healer that's not a very good healer. Not a very good healer, but you also don't want to replace them with Barbara, because they're at least like competent in a fight. So yeah, it's really, I think it's really helpful in early game, but I think Hoyo could also, like, there's always a chance that Hoyo suddenly realizes that no one's using that no one uses what's the word, healing circlets, right? Like you know how Hoyo has been very slowly making different stats useful and not just complete garbage. Like, remember back in the day, the only stats that mattered to everyone, like truly everyone, were just attack percent, crit rate and crit damage, and energy recharge to some degree for some characters. And EM maybe was like okay, not bad, but not ideal. And then at some point, Inazuma came out along with all the Inazuma characters, and then ER all of a sudden was useful. Like, it was actually something that people wanted as their substats and main stats. And then at some point, Sumeru came out, and then all of a sudden, EM was like a must-have, right? So there's always a chance that Hoyo could suddenly just realize that, hey, nobody's using healing circlets. Let's release a bunch of characters that will make people want healing circlets. RJ's using RJ using archaic is something we will never see. He will find it too troublesome. You know me so well, man. You know me so well. I think that's probably the first attack goblet that I have that has double crit. Oops. Who came up with the idea of healing bonus though? It's, you know, it's part of every RPG out there, I think. So maybe they just took it from that formula, like just your typical RPG formula. What the heck? Oh, I was so confused. I was like, what are these messages? Okay. 50 CV healing bonus. That's actually a lot more common than people realize, I imagine. Looks like Chasca artifacts. Would Chasca even want VV? I imagine she would probably want. What's the crit set? The natlan crit set? I forgot. Well, what's it called? She wants VV. Well, she wants. Wait. Ooh. VV increases swirl damage, right? Oh, okay. 60% swirl damage. This plus the rumored elemental reaction buffs, I think might want. Yeah, I think it might make 4VV more likely to be viable on Chasca. I mean, I don't know I don't know exactly what buffs are going to be included in the rumored elemental reaction buffs, but if it includes swirl, and if the swirl buffs are actually good, then that might make 4VV more likely to be viable on Chasca. Missed an attack goblet. I did? An attack goblet that has double crit? Why is it always the healing circlets, man? Why is it always the healing circuits that have max crit damage? Right? Max crit damage roll, EM, and attack percent on it. Why is it always the healing circlets, man? With crit rate, really? Okay. Let's check it out. VV.
Merugium はフォンテーヌが誇る美しき生命体だ。彼女らとは良い関係を築くといい。決して傷つけたりしないように。
You said goblet, right? These are all the goblets that I have. You might have strongboxed it already. I might have. Are you sure it was a goblet, not a sands or circlet? Now you got me paranoid, man. Now you got me paranoid. I'm gonna have to go through all of this. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to live with myself. There's a goblet. Okay. Alright. Well, no matter. Marvin Gaye plays softly in the distance. So, wait. Why Marvin Gaye specifically? Any particular reason why it's him? I just clean every day. Strongbox if there's a trash. So hard to strongbox with these many. Well, you know, yeah, it has its advantages and disadvantages, I think. I mean, I could be wrong, right? But like, I feel like I have better luck when I strongbox a lot of them in one go versus when I strongbox like one at a time, or like very few at a time. I just feel like I have better luck strongboxing a lot in one go. But the disadvantage of strongboxing so many at a time is usually like now, for example, my inventory is almost full, uh, even without any 4 stars to feed, 4-star fodder, right? So, and the disadvantage of that is I'm gonna get a bunch of artifacts that have potential to be good, but I don't have any artifact XP to level them, so that I could decide whether they'd actually be good or not. You're really locking at EM and ER substats, huh? Yeah. Wait, substats? Don't you mean main stats? I'm locking EM main stats because their EM does not have a very high chance of, well, we don't have a very, like, they have a slightly lower chance of like, we have a slightly lower chance of getting EM main stat than we do other stats. I believe ER has a slightly lower chance to. It has a slightly lower has slightly lower odds of coming out than other stats. Not as low as EM, I think, but still lower than other stats. You're missing EM main stats with your with ER sub. Yeah, I know, but I'm not I'm just keeping the ones that still have potential to be good, just for off pieces. EM and ER substats you just missed. Is if it's a flower, then I'm not gonna accept one that has okay. So I guess some criteria that I look for in a feather and a flower, especially because um in a feather and a flower, so obviously the main stats are fixed, right? So because the main stats are fixed, that's something that I don't have to worry about. So if it has a one crit roll and the other roll, because this is VV, so it's right, it's gonna obviously it's gonna go on an animal character, so I don't mind having an EM substat in there. It's fine if it has a low crit rate or crit damage roll, if it has an EM roll, and an ER roll. So ER, I wouldn't mind ER because I would actually want, if I could somehow like someday build a pretty decent hybrid Kazuha. Ideally, I would want to burst on him every rotation because it's a pretty good Kazuha build, right? So if it ever ends up being actually a decent Kazuha build, okay, like this for example, I have a max crit damage roll, but the other two substats are awful. They're useless, right? So I'm not locking this. But if this was a max crit damage roll and an attack percent roll, attack percent's not useless on Kazuha, and let's say attack percent and defense percent, right? So if it's a max crit damage roll, I would say, okay, max crit damage, one other useful substat, one useless substat, and then the chance of getting a useful one. So I'm gonna lock that. But if this was low crit damage, attack percent, and defense percent, and like 3 liner, then I wouldn't lock it. But if it's if it's a low crit damage roll, attack percent, and EM, then I would lock it because at least it has 3 stats that are useful to me. Even though the crit damage roll was kind of low. Okay, I gotta go, RJ. Up. Which what? Where's June? Anyway, hey, thanks for hanging out with us, Siri. Take care, man. Take care. Have a good one. ER substat EM main. Um, because remember, it's a hybrid Kazuha build. So, ideally, I want crit on them, and it's not very consistent, right? It's not. I don't have it down to a science. Like I just look at it and like I don't even especially because I'm streaming, right? Because like, so part of my attention is reading your guys' messages. So I don't always have. Yeah, okay. So something like this, right? Like something like this because okay, so because it's VV and VV a lot of animo supports that want for VV ideally would be built for with full EM. So this would be kind of okay. So I'm locking that. I'm pretty sure I already have a lot of EM sands, goblets, and and circlets. But my problem is, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, and even if I did go into in my inventory right now and filter it out just to check how many whether or not I already have so many EM main stats, sands, goblets, and circlets, I would find out now, and then like later, like a few days later, a week later, a month later, I would I would be on my second or my third account, and then I would think, oh, I remember I checked the first account recently, and I didn't need to lock it. I didn't need to lock any more EM main stats anymore. But what about on this account? And then because I take the time to review that account, I will forget the first account again. So I'd rather just lock them rather than to keep wasting time going back into my inventory just to check. Hey, what's up, NDG? I'm just strong boxing, man. Just strong boxing. Trying to get trying to clear inventory space. Okay, so something like this, for example, for me, because it's a low stat, it's a low crit roll, one other useful stat and one useless stat. I'm not locking this, right? Because it's a low roll. But if this was a max roll, then I would lock this. Anyways, bye, RJ. I want to sleep early to get this negativity out of me, hopefully. All right. Well, thanks for hanging out with us, one person. Don't worry, man. Don't worry too much about it. It's a video game. It's not gonna change the world. That looks hella useful. How do you get it? Huh? What? The Strongbox? It's just here. You just pick which artifact you want, and you trade 3 5-star artifacts and get one 5-star artifact of your choosing. Here, like if you want, like what I was doing, I wanted 4 very decent pieces. I just go in here, I just feed more 5 stars into it. Every 3 I give, I get 1 back. They don't have to be VV. Like what you feed into it can be just any 5-star. Unfortunately, I don't have. Oops. I don't have any fodder, any artifact XP. Right? I mean, like I have this, but I don't want to use up all of that. All right. Well, at least we cleared up some inventory space, so that's fine. Man, should I? You know what? I'm gonna raise some. I'm gonna raise some of these.
水の味は実に幽怨な趣を持つ。 モンドの水は木をくすんでいて、リーウェの水は後味が長く続く。稲妻の水は深みがあり、スメールの水は複雑で、じっくりと舌で味わう必要があるのだ。
Yes, that's right. Read this distracting message and stay stuck on your artifacts. Okay. Well, it worked. I got stuck on it for a moment there. Good, good. Read more. Look for 3 useful subs. Minimum in flower and feather. 2 for sands, circlet, and 1 for goblet.
自身の仕事の価値とフォンテーヌの人々がなすことの意義を認めている。自分の責任を
2 relevant stats is kind of the threshold. So on VV, if it has ER and EM, it's kind of already auto locked. You know, I wish. Okay, maybe this is just me being lazy. But I wish that there was like a way that I could like put my consciousness into the video game, right? And then like just auto lock very specific artifacts. Because like I don't know why, it just seems so tedious to me to have to manually look through each and every artifact to decide whether it's worth keeping or not.
リーウェの水は後味が長く続く。稲妻の水は深みがあり、スメールの水は複雑で、じっくりと舌で味わう必要があるのだ。
Yikes. Very good RNG system. What is it about VV that I know I don't farm VV with resin, but VV artifacts have been the hardest for me to get so far. Like in the Strongbox, I've Strongboxed like noblesse pieces, what else? Crimson pieces, and like I've often been able to just get like a fully functioning set at least. Not a very good set, but at least a fully functioning set within just one session, 1 or 2 sessions. But like VV, I've strongboxed, like I've sat down and strongboxed like hundreds and hundreds of artifacts each time. I think like 4, maybe 5 times now, and I still don't have a functioning set for VV, like the 4 VV set that I want. It's not super hard, I think. I just want 4 VV that has EM double crit on it, that rolls decently. An attack percent goblet, not even looking for animal, an attack percent goblet that has double crit and rolls decently, and a crit damage circlet that has crit rate and rolls decently.
彼女らとは良い関係を築くといい。決して傷つけたりしないように。
Why do you have so many variants? Because you just saw me strongbox for them, and I've also like, just like I said, I've strongboxed for them for quite some time now. And I just, like most of the time when I strongbox for VV, I just so happen to not have any artifact XP, so that's why I haven't been able to raise them. Got Chiori's weapon. Let's go. Hey, congrats, Abstract. Congrats, man. You know, on my second and third accounts, I decided not to go for C2 Xilonen. So I decided to, I just decided to go for C0 and even get Xilonen's weapon. And on both accounts, I got Uraku Misugiri for my first 5-star, and then what's the pity thing, the weapon pity thing? What's it called? Whatever it's called, right? I had to use that, and like I was kind of like at first. Yeah, at first I was kind of like, oh man, it's really annoying. Okay, I immediately kind of thought to myself, man, I'm gonna have, all right, another 5-star that I'm not gonna use, and then at some point I realized, wait, this is a really good weapon on Al-Haytham. So yeah, no, like I immediately leveled them. It's a really good what's it called? Really good weapon on Al-Haytham. Bro is Morax himself. I don't know about. All right, that's wow, man. I don't even know if I should delete this thing. That's got to be some kind of achievement. I'm pretty sure there are people with more defense than this out there, but I've never seen them. You know what? I'm just gonna keep this for the memes. I'm gonna keep that for the memes. Okay, in fact, I'm gonna post that right now. Let's see. Okay, there it is. And there you go. I haven't actually. Wow. I just realized I haven't posted anything on YouTube in a while. I mean, not a video. I mean, like just a community post. I haven't gotten an artifact that was so bad, uh, that was worth posting on, in the like on YouTube in the posting as a community post on YouTube. Man, this is the first in a month. Hey, what's up, liar? You are. I'm assuming you're happy, right? Is that you happy? Alright, why is Nivelette still talking? Oh, I'm not in single player. Okay. Maybe that was why I was having such bad luck. And I can't delete this. I can't delete that. It still has 3 useful stats. I don't really have any hopes for this. It has double crit, 1 useless stat, and 1 blank stat. And both crit rolls are really low. So I'm not really expecting anything out of this one. Yep. Boy. Okay. Oh, whatever. Might as well go in. Yeah. Deplete. Garbage. And finally Chiori DPS, but sadly, my Bennett C6. Oh. Well, if you have Alhaitham, at least you could put it on Alhaitham. Oh my god. Okay. This is awful. I hate it when I get artifacts like these. It's just barely usable. But like, man, it's so copium. I still don't have my EM double crit piece. Okay, I think I might wanna go swap into my other accounts. just to check. I think my resin might be capped on the other accounts. Hey, what's up, Asuna? Good to see you, man. What's there to do after AR60? Everything that I'm doing right now. Everything that I'm doing right now is stuff to do after AR60. Just continuing to get more characters and build them. Artifacts, so many. Well, I've been playing for 4+ years, so it would make sense that I'd have a lot of artifacts. The Archon quest has deeply scarred me. How did it scar you, Ali? What's wrong with the Archon quest? Oh, are you talking about like because it's a war? And the Archon quest just directly showed us dead bodies everywhere, and like the actual like it showed us how many casualties there actually were. What are you gonna use all these artifacts on? Anyone that I could think of. Where? What? Oh, I didn't have any orbs. It was just sad. It was. You know, if you, I think a lot of people feel the same way about this Archon quest. I'm not playing Genshin for 1 year. I think because my device is not supported anymore. Now I'm back playing this game on my phone, and I like when I play on PC, but I can't right now. So what? What happened? Did you buy a new phone? So how did your device not support it anymore? And you said you can't. So when you said your device didn't support it anymore, were you talking about your PC? Your PC didn't support Genshin anymore? Or rather, couldn't support Genshin anymore? Playing Genshin on mobile is pretty hard. Unless if you're just so used to playing on mobile. Which most people, I imagine, not. So how does your PC not support it anymore? Like, you don't have enough storage? My PC component too old for this game. So I think next year. So but you said, hang on. So you said your PC does not support it any. So you said anymore, which means you used to be able to play on your Genshin on your PC. How did Genshin play on your PC before, but not now? As far as I understand, like they didn't update. As far as I understand, like Genshin did not get heavier in terms of like graphically. The only way Genshin has grown um, has been in storage. They have added like a few other settings, like graphical settings, but at least from my understanding, it didn't. It didn't. None of them made Genshin harder to run. Though the only problem with Genshin now is just it's just been getting bigger. Like we've just been needing more and more storage for it. And judging from the way you're talking, it sounds like it's a desktop computer too. I guess it's possible that you couldn't upgrade it anymore. Like maybe there was no more upgrade. Um, there was no more upgrade ability. Like your motherboard doesn't support any better CPUs or what. Should I use SMA or FSR2? I'm kind of. Oh. Okay. I'm not like I'm techie, but I'm not like that much of an expert on it, right? But I have, at least in my case, I think it might depend on your hardware. I'm not sure, but I think it depends on your hardware. But in my case, FSR2 is better. And once I get out of this domain, I can show you why I think FSR2 is better. I'm not saying it's better for everyone. I'm not, again, I said I'm not sure. It might be dependent on your hardware. But at least for me, FSR2 is clearly objectively better. And yeah, I just gotta wait to finish this fight. And then I'll show you why. Explaining while doing a domain. Well, I wasn't doing a very good job of explaining it though. Okay, so here, all right. I think this is a lot more obvious if I zoom in. Okay. All right, there. SMA, there you go. Hang on. How did I? Okay, I need a wall. How did I see it before? Oh, there. I think, hang on. Could you not be transparent? Who did I see it on? Why can't I see it anymore? I can't see it anymore. I remember like I chose FSR2 2 years ago, like more than 2 years ago. Why can't I see it anymore? I remember the difference being very obvious to me. But I can't see the difference anymore. Oh, come on, stop. Don't sit down. I can't see the difference anymore. Did they update SMAA? Oh, wait. Okay. Come on. Don't do your... Okay. So I turned it off. And I'm sure... I don't know if you... I don't know if this is going through to the stream. Stop your idle animation. There. I don't know if this is getting through the stream, but so the lines here, like the outlines, are like when they move, it just feels so jagged. Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. It feels so jagged. And I remember it looking like that before for SMAA. Like, did they improve their SMA anti-aliasing? I remember it looking like that before. Or is it, hang on. Oh, what happened? I guess they updated it or something. They look the same to me now. Okay, I don't know. At least that's what I remember from more than 2 years ago when I decided between SMA and FSR. Uh, I remember SMAA for me was like really it looked a little feathery. It looked a little feathery and a little blurry compared to SMA compared to FSR2. But now they both seem to look exactly the same to me. So I don't know. I guess another thing that you could do is like if you're running like mid-range or like budget hardware, then the difference might be obvious. If you look at Task Manager, like you might see a difference in GPU usage if you're running on like budget to mid-range hardware. But if you're running on like high-end hardware, then like no, you won't see any difference. Um, yeah. So that was like the last thing that I guess that I wanted to, because at least for me right now, like they both look the same. Like I remember SMA looking a little more feathery to me, a little more blurry, way back then, and that's why I went with FSR2. But at least as far as I could tell now, they both seem to look the same to me. And if that's the same case, yeah, if for you they also both look exactly the same, then I would recommend. And if you're running like low end or mid range hardware, I would recommend looking at your task manager to see which one gives you lower GPU usage, and go with that one. But if you're running on high end hardware, then you won't even see a difference. Looks like Roblox man face. Happy in chat. Oh, unrevealed. That was Happy? Was that Happy? Somebody named Liar? ASMR, where that? Sorry, huh? What? ASMR, where that? Why are you looking for ASMR? Okay, I think I can condense 2. 21 hours, 9. 44. Yeah, okay. That's fine. ASMR is where it's at. Hey, is RJ won't be staying much longer? Gotta get to studying soon. Oh, okay. Sure, no problem, man. Appreciate you coming by to hang out, NDG. Would have loved to talk a bit more. You seem to know your PC stuff. Would have loved to keep talking more about PC hardware stuff with you. I mean, I'm no expert at it, but I'm an enthusiast. Whatever. WPR D play attempt failed. Wordplay. No. Okay. I think I know what you mean. Yeah, FSR, ASMR, SMAA, FSR, ASMR. Yeah, okay. I can see where you're going with that. Sorry, man. It's midnight where I am, so brain's really slow. No use telling a good joke to a stupid audience, you know? It just won't work. Especially when that audience just so happens to be me at midnight. None of the actually good jokes will work. I just called us stupid. No. Oops. Oh, joy. I didn't swirl those other two. Mr. J was trying to tell a joke, and he said his joke failed, and I said, no, it didn't fail. I was just too stupid to understand it. I'm actually going to start a side business soon. Oh, related to PC hardware. Really? Okay. What kind of side business are you thinking of doing? Like repairs or like just, you know, selling hardware? One thing that I really don't like about my city is like there are some there's probably less than two. There's probably like 2 or 3 people who are actually PC enthusiasts in my city. No, there are probably maybe 5. But then like 3 of them probably can't afford PC hardware. So they're just gonna have to go with whatever they can afford, and no matter how much they're into PC hardware, because it's not a very high economy kind of city, so there's not much opportunity, like job opportunities here. So that's why. And the 1 or 2 people that can afford actual PC hardware, just, you know, because it's 1 or 2 people, right? And people don't exactly buy PC hardware every day, so it's not a very high flow industry in my city. So the few shops that actually sell PC hardware here barely have any good options for anything. And I'm not even talking about like the CPUs and GPUs and, you know, like anything, right? Like SSDs. There's like one tech shop that I think is like run by someone who's like, no. Okay. Basically all the tech shops here are run by people who aren't even like super like super enthusiastic about PC hardware. So they just know they're just familiar with computers, but they're good at business. That's sort of what they are. And the one shop that I thought was actually run by PC enthusiasts, I'm I imagine the owner, or like at least the people that work there, are into PC hardware, but just because, like I said, hardly anyone in my city can afford it. They business just doesn't allow them for them to stock up on actually good PC hardware. Repairing and selling built PCs. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. You know, um, I think what you could do with that is, I think you should also, because it's a risky business, right? It's a risky industry is what that is, right? You have to spend money to buy hardware that you probably won't have the opportunity to actually like fully deep dive into, to check whether it's repairable or not, right? Like there's a high likelihood that you might be able to just, best case scenario, you could look at the case, right? You could look at the case and then like think, all right, cool, I'll buy it. I mean, like, right? Like, I don't know. It's a risky business, I imagine. It must have been a struggle to get the PC you have now, huh? No, like in fact, I wasn't like I didn't even buy this thing in my city. I bought this thing from my cousin. My cousin used to live in a pretty big city. It's not too far. It's not too far from here, but it's also like not not very convenient to just go there, and to just go there and buy a PC or PC parts and then come back home, because it's not very far, but it's an overnight boat ride away. So yeah, yeah, I bought it from my cousin, and he lives in an actually big city that actually has the proper economy to support, like actual enthusiasts, and not just like PC enthusiasts, but like anything, because it actually, the city he lives in, actually has a proper economy. So it has okay hardware, not a super high end PC, just enough. Um, yeah, and then so okay, here's an example. I recently so I have a 10-year-old laptop that my dad bought me in 2014, and I've done a bit of troubleshooting on it, but and I've sort of ruled out the possibility of other hardware being at fault, and I'm pretty sure it's just the hard drive. On an HDD, and like there's only one drive bay on it, so I can't just add another drive to it. I just have to flat out replace the HDD on it. It's a 10-year-old drive, so at least I'm assuming that it's the hard disk drive that's failing. Um, there is another problem in it though, like the SATA cable. Not even the cable. No, no, the SATA cable seems fine, but like the plastic, the tip, the plastic tip of the SATA cable, the one that the plastic housing. I don't know what to describe it as. The plastic housing that the end of the SATA cable that goes into the hard disk drive, like the like off to the side of it is like literally broken. Now, as far as I could tell, all the cables are fine. It is just the housing that's broken. It like all the pieces are still there. It's just one big piece that's broken off, but it can also like it's still there, and like it could go back in. And as far as I remember, the PC still worked for like a year or so after I found out about that for the first time. And at some point, it just started to not boot up anymore. And then, uh, at some point, what happened? I think Oh yeah, okay, okay. So I think I remember now. I think there was this one time that the PC just was lagging, and I was like, okay, this is taking too long. So like I just hard rebooted it, like by just long pressing the power button, and it had to go into like repair mode or something. It had to go into repair mode, and then what happened was, so because it's a hard disk drive, it's like everything on it is really slow. So it was going into repair mode because the hard shut down, and just so happens the power went out. And it's a 10-year-old laptop. It's also not a very high-end laptop. It was an Aspire V5. Aspire laptops are not really known for their good battery life. Best I can get out of that thing is probably like 45 minutes from 100% to zero. So yeah, power went out while still in repair mode, and in the middle of repair mode. So obviously, at some point, it ran out of power. So it somehow like was in this. I imagine repair mode, like when it's in repair mode or something. It's like in a pretty vulnerable state, and it just so happens to run out of power. And it's like after that, I remember being able to boot it up once, but not like normally. Like I did a bunch of things. I spent like hours trying to like figure out how to get it on, how to get it to boot up. I was finally able to boot it up, and the one time I booted it up, like I didn't shut it down anymore. I tried to like I spent like hours and hours just looking for any like documents, any files, any photos, any music, anything, any files that I figured I had to save, I had to rescue from that laptop before I finally decided to shut it down. And when I shut it down, I put it away for some time, like a couple of weeks, and then next time I booted it up, it wouldn't boot anymore. It would just go into like, um, it would just be stuck at the Acer logo, and then I would hard shut it down, and then it would enter into this like diagnostic slash repair thing. It's not. It wasn't the Windows repair thing. It was more like the PC like itself was repairing. I don't know like how to describe it, but I could tell like if it's the Windows thing because it gets to the blue part, and like before that, if it doesn't get to the blue part, it was more like I assume a hard disk thing. It's so damaging to the rest, right? It is. It is. Yeah. And so I have uh, hey, what's up, feet lover? Cool name, man. Cool name. What's up, man?
水
So I have only one other SATA drive, that I could test out on my laptop. Like I could unplug my hard disk drive from my laptop, and then like I could plug in like my only one other SSD, like a SATA SSD. But my problem is it's on my desktop. It's on my desktop PC, and it's my boot drive. And my problem with my desktop is it's really temperamental. um, I'm still not sure if that's the only thing if the RAM is the only thing that's temperamental on this PC. But like I've run into trouble with this with my desktop computer for the last couple of years a couple of times, and every time I've had so much trouble getting it to boot up, and I think the only problem was that the RAM itself was really temperamental. Like the RAM itself is fine, the RAM sticks is fine. My problem is like I have to push the RAM in so hard just to get it to actually, I don't know, like make proper contact. And my problem is like I really don't want to do anything to my tower anymore. There he goes again with the feet. Man, I gotta go now. I'll see you tomorrow, though. Oh, okay, okay. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, NDG. Take care, man. I'm not sure if you'll see me tomorrow, though. I don't know. I don't really have a reason to stream tomorrow. The only reason why I'm even streaming today is because I know there's weekly bosses to do, and obviously the daily commissions, but daily commissions don't really take that long. But like, yeah, weekly bosses, and I had to do this event. Sure, just drop your UID, feet lover. Next time, we'll buy. All right. Take care, NDG. Bye, man. Oh God. Shoot. All right. Hydro. I wanted to go with Hydro. Oh man, I'm gonna have to skip Hydro then. Anything immune to... Okay, immune to Electro. Immune to Pyro. What should I use? Electro... Pyro... Cryo? Somebody... use something else. Okay. I hope that Diluc is actually good. Because, like, I'm... Yeah, alright. I'm going Hydro. So if that Diluc cannot kill the Hydro dudes, then we're screwed. What will we have for this wishing session? The luck of 5.1 or the curse of the VA strike? This wishing session? What do you mean? I'm not gonna be wishing. Oh, here you go. Enemies immune to Hydro. Burst cooldown. I don't know. This thing, I guess. VA strike? More like curse of the AI and greed. Oh God. Okay. All right. Hey, Mr. J, you just reminded me of something that I've been complaining about recently. That I've just had nobody to complain to about. Like, I guess, like, I've been talking to my wife about it, and, like, our conversations about it just always end up with, like, us thinking it's hopeless. Humanity's screwed. And it's it's a YouTube thing. And like, think about like how YouTube is just filled with so much garbage, brain rot content nowadays. Like, okay, here's an example. This afternoon, I spent like half an hour or like 45 minutes. 45 minutes going on my wife's YouTube account, just unsubscribing from all the garbage channels that my son subscribed to. And I spent like the past week or so, like every day, I've spent like 10-15 minutes talking to him about about like what this is, what that is. Like, okay, here's an example. I'm talking about the kind of channels that make this kind of content. I'm not even sure what kind of content it is, but apparently, so there are YouTube channels that make like garbage garbage, just English, or sorry, not English. What am I trying to say? Garbage, like videos that just talk about like stuff really. So sometimes it's Minecraft, sometimes they talk about like characters, like these characters from Five Nights at Freddy's, like what are their names? I don't remember. Freddy Fazbear and like other similar characters. They talk about Sonic, like the Hedgehog, and they just come up with like the stupidest stories and background lore for these different characters, and the lore and stories that they come up with have nothing to do with those characters' actual lore. Like, and the problem is, my son, he's a kid, right? Like, he's a kid. He's doesn't know all the stuff. He didn't play the actual games themselves where some of these characters come from. Like, he didn't play like classic Sonic. He doesn't know about like classic Sonic's like actual real story. Well, not real story, but like, you know, like the original story. Right? Doesn't know anything about what Sonic's really about. So he just believes what these random garbage YouTube creators say about him. Like, they say that okay, Sonic is better than this guy at doing this, and then like the way they talk about it too is like, okay, try and imagine your typical Minecraft YouTuber, and like try and imagine that energy, like the whole time, that kind of energy, and they just talk about, I don't know, like, man, I can't even remember anything they talk about because, like, I listen to it and my brain just tunes out because the stuff they talk about is so stupid. Another example of channels that my son, because we didn't make his own Google account. Like, he just gets on YouTube and on my wife's phone and like my wife's YouTube account. Another channel that he subscribed a lot of content creators of are react channels, and the kinds of videos that they watch and react to are the videos that I was just talking about. Like, these made up, like, stupid made up stories of these fictional characters that have nothing to do with their actual lore from the actual game that they come from. And like, every single reaction is like like, oh my god, he does this, like, this is so stupid, this is the stupidest thing, this is the funniest thing ever. And then like every like tiny insignificant thing is like, oh, what was that? It's just the stupidest thing. And they Sniper Wolf in a nutshell. No, dude. Sniper Wolf, really bad, right? Really bad. But I swear, these channels that I'm talking about are like so much worse. So much worse. Like, okay. Oh, here's an example. LankyBox. Right? LankyBox, really big dudes on YouTube. I don't know if you guys even know them. The only reason why I know about them is because I recently watched, I forgot whose video it was. Like, it was a content creator talking about like why there's so much garbage content on YouTube now, and they just so happen to use LankyBox as an example. And my son also used to watch LankyBox a lot until I unsubscribed from them. Another thing too on YouTube is like, there's this big, like, it's a pretty big chunk of the YouTube community that just, I don't know, like, they just keep making and watching videos of like Slender Man and like Skibbity whatever. Like, it's a toilet that has a face. Like, what is up with that stuff? Like, it gets me so tilted just thinking about the fact that these channels, and dude, like the channels, like I had to review each and every channel that I unsubscribed from, because like I didn't want to unsubscribe from everything, right? I didn't want to just brainlessly unsubscribe from everything, because like some of the channels might actually be just entertainment and not brain rot content. So I reviewed like each and every one, and like most of them, like 95% of them, had like millions of subscribers. Like smallest ones were probably like 500,000 subscribers. List of videos. Yeah. I after I spent time today, I told him, I told him to never subscribe to anyone. And I also spent time to actually explain things to him, because he's a kid, and like I also remember he was subscribed to Mr. Beast and Mr. Beast 2 and a couple of other YouTubers that make similar kinds of content. And when I say similar, I mean like the kinds of content, like y'all know what a Mr. Beast video looks like, right? Like the thumbnail, the title, the premise of the video, and like the, you know, the fact that it just induces brain rot. There's, I don't know, like there was this, the one and only time that I watched a Mr. Beast video was like I watched it because my student wanted to watch one, and I kind of thought, okay, well maybe I'll find something in the video to use as content for like what I can teach him in English. And I was like, okay, let's try it. And I think it was the airplane thing, the plane ticket video thing. It was like $1 ticket to $1 versus $20,000 plane ticket, or like plane ride, or something like that. And all I can remember thinking was, why does anyone watch this? Why, like, because I think at the time that I watched it, it already had like 100 million views, like a couple 100 million views, and I was like, 100, more than 100 million people watch this garbage. What do they get out of it? It's like, it's not, the only form of entertainment from it is not even, it's not informational. I guess it is to people who've never seen any videos or any clips or any pictures, any, like, in fact, everyone sees pictures of what, you know, like an Emirates Airlines, you know, like flight looks like, right? Like business class, from marketing, from advertising, right? So like for people who have never seen that kind of stuff, maybe it's informational to them. But for everybody else who has seen advertising, no, it's not informational. You don't learn anything from it. And it's not even like entertaining, like it's not funny. There's nothing funny about it at all. So it's not entertaining. The only form of entertainment in it is how it's edited. And how it's edited is like, it's just not boring. But other than that, there's nothing entertaining about it, really. Because YouTube section gets so much worse than this. What? Yeah, I don't know. I watched the video and I was like, wow, like people watch this garbage? And then at some point I kind of thought to myself, oh, it's the kids. Kids watch this kind of stuff. And I don't know if you guys have been not following, but at least like been at least informed a little bit of the whole like Mr. Beast thing, the whole Mr. Beast drama. But it is absolutely true. Like the kinds of videos that they make are the kinds of videos that are targeted towards kids. You know, like like they. Here's an example. Okay, some of the channels that my son subscribed to, literally the banner art, like their channel banner art, just says like giant text the word subscribe, and then like for cheesecake. Subscribe for cake. Like, right? Like, what adult in their right mind would fall for something like that, right? So it's clearly not targeted for adults. So it's clearly targeted towards kids. And it works. YouTube's algorithm is loving it, and you know, because it's getting views, YouTube is just happy to take it. And the thing too is, it's not even harmful to YouTube. It's good for YouTube because it's views, right? And okay, I don't know if any of you guys have heard about this, but sometime, I think it was last year or like the year before, I forgot. Like it was some time ago. Google itself had some trouble with its advertisers. So a lot of its advertisers found out that Google was putting up their ads on just some random websites that nobody visited. And they were serious ads too. Like they were the kinds of ads that like were like big budget ads. Like not maybe not like the corporate ads, you know, like for Hollywood trailers and stuff like that, but more like the medium-sized to small-sized businesses, like kind of ads. They were just being displayed on like some random websites where nobody was actually gonna see them, and like a lot of their advertisers found out about that. And I noticed since then, like a couple of weeks, maybe a month or 2 months after that whole incident, YouTube and Google in general have been on a, I don't know how to put it. They've been so okay. We all know that ad blockers reduce, like in a way, reduce Google's overall revenue, right? Ad blockers and what else? Ad blockers and people not paying for YouTube Premium. And even though YouTube Premium has been there, has already existed for a very long time now, they really haven't promoted it that much until the last maybe slightly less than a year. Like maybe the last 10 to 12 months. They've really only been heavily promoting YouTube Premium for the last maybe 10 to 12 months. And they also did the whole now I don't understand like the tech side of this, but like apparently Google is changing Chrome in a way that like they're changing the App Store. No, it's not an App Store. What is it called? The web app store? No. It's the store / market where we get Chrome extensions from. They're changing that in a way that limits, like very severely limits the current form of ad blockers. And it hasn't happened yet, but they announced it sometime in the last like 6 months, I think, maybe 8 months, maybe 10. I don't remember really anymore. But Yeah, it was after that incident.
神戸を垂れろ。た
And it hasn't taken place yet. But in the next maybe 6 months or so, I'm not sure exactly when the update is going to happen. But when it happens, ad blockers they'll still be around, but they'll be severely limited at their jobs. Clean up real quick before the whole room started smelling like fish. Oof. The smell of fish is kind of hard to ignore, isn't it? Yeah. Are already grossly limited by YouTube. They are, but uBlock or uBlock itself. I don't know what if you use an ad blocker. I don't know which one you're using, but uBlock Origin seems to be like mostly fine. But they have come out, like the developers of uBlock Origin have come out and said that like they don't sound confident about the whole like big like Google update thing that I was talking about earlier. I believe they're called Chrome Web Store. I believe is the proper term for it. Oh come on. Oh god. I think Kinich just died.
騒ぐな。私は帰ってきた。それ。た
About the kids channels, you know those channels that'll have seemingly in what random videos with various characters and 2 minutes in the start of creepy stuff. Yes, yeah, exactly. So some of them have stuff like Pac-Man that look like creepy AF, like like really sharp teeth and like really like creepy looking, and like we'll have characters like Slender Man and stuff like that. They even include like I don't know if you're familiar with the bloop. The bloop is this like audio phenomenon that scientists observed like quite a few years back. Like apparently some scientists that were like I don't know, like they had a hydrophone somewhere in the Pacific or the Atlantic, I don't know. And they heard like this really loud sound, which was like so much louder than like the loudest blue whales out there, but it also didn't sound like glaciers crashing down into the water. So scientists have since just called it the bloop, and they said that it sounds like an animal, but it was so much louder than a blue whale, than any blue whale heard in history, right? So like, and like these content creators, they talk about like the bloop and stuff like that, and then there's also this like I think it's like an AI generated image of what looks like a sea monster, like a really really big sea monster. Um, and some of these YouTubers just come up with they go into like I don't know, like Minecraft or like some kind of like game or like simulator software. They make these models in them in there, and then they I don't know, like they simulate it. No, it's not 3D software. I think it's Minecraft, but it's like a really advanced like mod of Minecraft where you can just make certain stuff, and like there's actual physics. You can make giant builds move on their own and they would crash into each other and stuff like that. And like these builds would just look like these like super creepy characters.
モンドの水は清く澄んでいて、リーウェの水は後味が長く続く。稲妻の水は深みがあり、スメールの水は複雑で、じっくりと舌で味わう必要があ
Oh
る。
god, oh god, no, no, no! We have no way of killing the dudes that are immune to Hydro. Unless this gene is really well built. Don't let your kid run free on YouTube or whatever. Yeah. I've spent like I was saying earlier, for the last week or so, like every day I've been like spending like 10 to 15 minutes telling him about the stuff that's not real on YouTube because he's a kid, right? Like he's not gonna know what's real and what's not. Oh, okay. Like here's another example. So recently, I don't know why, but my kid's been really interested in the Titanic for some reason. And okay, we all know that there's like some controversy with the Titanic. Well, maybe not all of us, but like quite a few people know about the whole controversy with the Titanic thing, right? Like there are these rumors that the Titanic wasn't actually the one that sank. It wasn't actually the one that sank. That apparently it was its twin sister ship, and that like they did it for insurance purposes. They replaced the ship. They swapped the two ships with each other to. It was an insurance thing, right? Like. Just put on a movie or a curated list of videos. Yeah, and the thing too is like, we most of the time when we let him use the computer, we only let him watch a show, like a TV show that used to be on TV. You know, like something that like I used to watch. Me, my wife used to watch when we were kids, right? Like a while back, we let him watch Zoids, and he loved it. Like it was awesome. But we wouldn't let him binge it, like not like today. Right? We would only let him watch like 2 or 3 episodes each time. Right, like 2 or 3 episodes each time we let him use the computer. So in that way, like it wouldn't. How would I explain this? It would at least be a sort of exercise to his patience. You know what I mean? Because like if we just let him binge the whole show. Like and like just watch it all in one go, it would be really bad on his patience because he wouldn't learn to have to wait until next time to watch the next episode. And that's not just it's not just a temporary thing. It's a long-term benefit because if he learns to wait for the next episode, he'll also learn to wait for all the other stuff in life that you actually have to wait for. So yeah, we limited how many episodes each time he could watch. I didn't want to limit it to too much, to just one episode each time, because like I remember when I was a kid, watching one episode every week, every week of a cartoon like Zoids or an anime like Dragon Ball or something was awful because like I would never be able to finish an entire like arc or season because it just took too long, and by the time that the next episode the next episode comes, like I would have forgotten that it was Friday again, and I would have forgotten what time the episode was, and then I realized like on Sunday, like, oh no, I didn't watch Dragon Ball, I didn't watch Zoids or whatever, I didn't watch Yu-Gi-Oh, and I didn't want him to go through that because I at least wanted like 2 or 3 more episodes each time. So at least it's, it's not a it's not a punishment, right? It's more like just training patience into the guy. Yeah, exactly. You get jacked per episode, right. That's true. The episodes um, were always almost 30 minutes, including intro and outro commercials. Yes, not to mention, especially Naruto, right? Naruto. Slam Dunk was also a really good example of this. No, bad example of this, because the first 10 minutes of the episode would just be a recall. Like it would just remind you of what happened last episode. It was just the first 10 minutes of the episode of this episode would just be there to remind you what happened of the last episode, and then by the time that that's over, it would be the first set of advertisements. It would be the first set of advertisements, and then okay, you gotta wait, and then after the ads, then you can actually watch what's happening in this episode. What the? Where's the guy? Okay. Have to actually do something basic like get milk. How about Full Metal Brotherhood? I thought occurs, an episode ends, and they start talking about. It's another episode. Yeah, exactly, right, exactly. So, and I don't mind, right? Like I understand, especially back then, like in the 2000s, in the 90s, anime, like especially some of the bigger anime, like Bleach, One Piece, even Full Metal Alchemist, Dragon Ball, Naruto, of course, Bleach, One Piece, etc. Right? Like it wasn't just like 12 episodes this year, 12 episodes next year, 12 episodes next year. No, it was just like every week, nonstop, one episode every week. Now I understand they had to come up with a way so that they didn't, like to reduce how much work they actually had to put in for every episode. Right? And I understand that they had to do that. They had to come up with a way to reduce how much work they had to put into every episode because they were gonna have to put out a new episode every week, like every single week, like like nonstop. And I think that's probably why we don't get as many of those kinds of anime nowadays. The kinds of anime that spend like the first 10 minutes telling you all the things that you saw last episode. And like the actual anime episode itself is just like more or less 5 to 10 minutes. Uh, yeah, as I think because of this trend where like no like all anime nowadays you only get like 12 to 24 episodes each season, and that's it. You gotta wait next year or 2 years from now, 3 years from now, whatever, or never or forever to get the next part. Yeah, it is because they just have more time to work on each anime nowadays. So I think that's why we don't have as many of those anime that do that anymore. So I guess it's a trade off. I guess it's a trade off. We lost something, but we also gained something. But yeah, that's sort of my son nowadays is on Pokemon, where he's he's 8 years old now, and he's gonna be 9 soon-ish. So we're starting him with some of the anime that I think you can really only appreciate sorry, not anime specifically. We don't really care if it's an anime or a cartoon or whatever. It just so happens to be anime for now. We started him off with cartoons slash anime that I think only young kids can appreciate. Like Zoids and Pokemon, because once he gets like to, I don't know, like 10 or 11 or 12 years old, I think he won't be able to appreciate Pokemon anymore. So might as well, might as well let him go through Pokemon while he can still appreciate it. Is Pokemon, as far as we can tell, is not going away anytime soon. Like whether, like whether it's video games or any references to jokes or like video games or anything, Pokemon I think is here to stay for quite some more time, quite a bit more time in history. And so if he doesn't get that reference because he never played the games and never watched the actual anime itself, then I think it's gonna be a big loss for him, like culturally. Arthur. Lost 50-50 on Xilonen. You seem excited about it, Percy. Is this what do you call it? Like when you're in pain but you just laugh it off? Like I guess that's the best way to put it, right? You're just laughing off the pain. Is this you trying to laugh off the pain, Percy? Or like are you actually happy that you lost 50-50? Oh my god, Hydro Mages. I'm so sorry everyone. There's nothing I could do for now. Okay, there. RJ not getting sarcasm. I'm a big sucker for Pokemon, even to the point of being a nerd. Wow, really? Really? When was it? I think I was in... No, I wasn't in high school yet. I think I was in 6th grade, maybe 5th or 6th grade, when my dad bought my brother a Nintendo... What was it? Nintendo... a Game Boy Advance SP. Yeah, a Game Boy Advance SP. And I think it was Pokemon Red, something red. Pokemon Red, like Ruby Red or something like that, and Blue. And my brother at the time was 5, I think. Like no, maybe not 5. Like I think 6 or 7. I don't know. So like he could appreciate it, but he didn't know like how to actually like play it. Like to progress to the next town or whatever, to the next city. Like he didn't know how to actually play it. Like he could appreciate it, but he didn't actually know how to play it. So I ended up playing it mostly. And I got really into it. But because I was so young, okay, let's face it. I'm a grown man now, and I could still barely keep up with video games, even though I've been playing them for 20 plus years now. So, like, even less so when I was in 6th grade. So I'm stupid, right? Like, I'm really slow. So at 6th grade, I just could not, for the life of me, figure out like how to properly play Pokemon and actually like remember Like what is strong against what is immune to what element, whatever. Like I don't know. I couldn't remember anything to save my life. And not only that, I also just didn't know which abilities I I had to take, I had to keep, and I had to replace. Um, what the? Was that my damage? How am I seeing 200 Ks? Wait. Is there anyone else's Hydro here? No, there's no other Hydro here. That is my damage. What the heck? 174. How am I doing this much damage? Is it because I'm vaping? But my normal damage is like 60k. How am I vaping for 200k? That's okay. That's kind of nuts. I don't know where that damage was coming from. Actually, know quite a bit. Well, just barely. Like, okay, like I don't know which ways to go. Like which way to go next. Like at some point, I kept hitting a brick wall because either I couldn't beat the master or I didn't know where to go. And I think I remember there being there was this cave that was just super dark, and I just couldn't figure out how to get out of it. And then I kept playing, and then until at some point it got to the point where I don't know what was going on, but it just didn't save the at some point for some reason all the game saves, the game save or the game progress just was gone. So we had to go back to the beginning, and then I played again for about an hour, and then I had to go with my mom. I had to go out with my mom, so I turned it off, came back home, and then the game save was gone again. And then that was sort of the point where I kind of thought, okay, I talked to my brother about it too. I tried to explain it to him as best as I could, and then he understood. So we ultimately decided, okay, we're just gonna always keep the Game Boy plugged in, and we're never gonna turn it off. And then he agreed. He agreed, and then we tried it for about a day, and then I was like, man, I feel bad for the device itself, just on 24/7. So at some point I was like, okay, well, I guess it's if we lose this progress, it'll be kind of okay because it was only an hour of progress, and and if we lose this progress, then I guess that's it. I guess that's the end of it. We're not gonna play this game anymore on the Game Boy. You need to actually save. No, it used to auto save, and yeah, I did save it. I did save it, and it before that I used to auto save, and then at some point I figured out how to manually save it, and it didn't save anymore. I don't know what was going on. But yeah, that was sort of the end of Pokemon for me and my brother. Speaking of Pokemon and Nintendo and Game Boy, my brother still has that Game Boy, and I'm pretty sure he still has those cartridges. We don't know if the Game Boy still turns on though. We're pretty sure that the batteries are completely dead at this point. And I don't even know when the last time my brother turned it on. I'm late. It never tells me when you're live. Oh, I'm sorry, overpowered. But hey, I appreciate you being here, man. You're here now. You still got plenty of time to hang out. Oops. Ouch. Ouch. My Nivelet's now dealing 29k per tick. Is that good? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. What team is it in?
水の味は
It's a random team. Yeah, but what team? What team? Thinking of pulling for Zhongli next and skipping Nivelet because I want Arlecchino next with a weapon. So, what? So, I'm confused. Okay, oh, so you want Zhongli. So when you say you want Zhongli because you want Arlecchino, you mean like you want to use Zhongli with Arlecchino, right? Just a random team. Yeah, but what team is that? Like, tell me the characters that are in it so I understand what the dynamic is like, so that I can get like at least have some idea of like, is your 29k actually a good representation of like a min-maxed, like min-maxed Nivelet of your build? Oh, I got an achievement. Oh, this is probably a co-op thing. Yep, co-op thing. I want to say for Arlecchino, but we'll pull for Zhongli. But if she weren't gonna rerun, then I'm gonna pull for both. Ah, I see. Okay, so you just straight up want Zhongli. So, why are you deciding to prioritize Zhongli though? Is it for your Arlecchino? Because if Zhongli is not for your Arlecchino, then I would recommend Neuvillette over Zhongli. I shout Arlie so many times. My autocorrect thinks it's how to correctly say it.
メルジームはフォン
That's pretty funny. Hey, what? What? I'm pretty sure I collected my coins earlier. How did I forget this? What a stupid mistake to make. That was kind of a stupid mistake to make. What the heck? How did I make that mistake? Because I have Navia and also for Arle. Ah, okay. Yeah, I understand. I understand. I gotta say, I hardly ever get the chance to use Arlecchino. The only account that I have access to that has Arlecchino is my friend's account, whose account I take care of. I help him take care of it. But I hardly ever use Arlecchino on that account, so like I really haven't had much practice using her. And I'm pretty bad at using her.
闇来たる破滅の時がカウントダウン開始山立ち
Oh dear. Okay, this is kind of cringe.
いいだろう私に挑む資格を認めてやる
Okay, there you go.
無駄な抵抗はやめろ
So, I'm not very comfortable using Arlecchino without a proper shielder like Zhongli.
全員を焼き尽くして見届けるといい
So, yeah, if I were in your situation, I think I might also prioritize Zhongli. Just because I'm not very good at using Arlecchino.
落日全ての始まりに過ぎぬ
Because I have Navia and also Arle. And because I didn't get Xilonen. Oh. Oh man, that sucks, man. I'm a stupid mistake. What did I just tell myself? You were just... What? Wow, I never noticed that. That's a pretty cool sound. Pchink, pchink. Okay, there's... Alright, I'll just use this to get some energy. Funny thing is, I was in Aru village when I lost 50-50 to Dia. Aru village. Oh wait, that's the village that what's her name? Oh, there. The village that Candace protects, right? Well, used to protect, I guess. Used to protect, and Candace is close friends with Dia, and yeah, okay. Got Xilonen by accident and wanted Dia for Kinich. Well, here's the thing, though. You can't get the limited 5-star on a banner by accident. Because there's no way for you to control. If you're on 50-50, there's no way for you to decide that you want to lose 50-50. So if you somehow win the 50-50, it's random. So it's not an accident. You got the 5-star on the banner because you wished on their banner, and you got the 5-star, and you just so happened to win 50-50. It's not an accident. You decided to pull on the banner. Yeah, but you couldn't, you couldn't choose whether or not you would win 50-50. But I always lose my 50-50. So why now? Yeah, alright. What was what did Uguay say again? It's called gambling addiction. What did Uguay say? You know, like in Kung Fu Panda, he said there are no accidents. Man, what did Uguay say? I forgot. Hang on, let me Google it. Master Uguay. Wasn't there something else? I don't know. I don't know why, but for some reason I'm remembering something else other than there are no accidents. Speaking of Nivilla rerun, Nivilla Zhongli rerun 5.2, 2? Yeah, 5.2. I heard some rumors that Arlecchino might rerun in 5.3. And the only thing I could think about is why. I mean, I know why. More money. But that's that's a terrible set of banners. Mawika and Arlecchino, two of the most likely best pyro characters in the game at the same time. Man, that's an awful choice people have to make. My sister's saying Xilonen replaced Kazuha, but she just made him better. Yeah, exactly. Xilonen is basically just a second Kazuha. You know, in the same way that Yelan was a second Xingqiu, and yeah, it's no like there's no replacing Kazuha at this point. Yeah, in the same way that Yelan did not replace Xingqiu. They want to torture us, F2Ps. Oh. Oh, we just need a fifth character slot. Fifth character slot. I think that'd be way too much. I think that'd be way too OP. Because with a fifth character slot, that would open up the possibility of having two resonances, elemental resonances. Right? And even more team synergies. Right? Like even more team synergies, more reactions in each team. And I think to balance that out, they'd have to increase enemy HP by quite a significant amount. I think that's going to make it really hard on new players. The total resonances would literally destroy them. Man, team building would... I'm not sure what would happen to team building even. I think it would just go out of whack. Like, there would be so many more new teams that would come up. But I don't know if that's a good thing or not. 9380 crystal flies. Okay, bro, I need to stop shouting my neighbors. 9380. Oh, dude, you should have been here like 6 months ago. Yeah, like 5, 6 months ago, you would have actually seen 9999. Oh my god. Well, it's not. Could have been better. Could have been better. I lost 2 rolls into defense and flat attack. But, and attack could have been crit rate. But, you know, it's something. Let's see. Alright, where is Mika? That's an awful build. Okay, right now I have a... Oh, okay. Not a great replacement, but it's a something. Okay, then I can off-piece my circlet. Why does Primogems have this? Oh, because that's my Eula. Okay, that's my Eula's circlet. All right. That's not great. I believe that I have little to no artifacts and nothing to level up my artifacts. Dude. I mean, well, I guess I would believe it if you said that you started playing 2 months ago. 3 months? No, 4 months ago, yeah. Within the last 4 months. If you started playing within the last 4 months, then yeah, I would easily believe you. Is this guy building Mika or what? Or just a replacement for Arlecchino? Yeah, it's just she's just Mika's just a placeholder for Arlecchino. So including Arlecchino's ascension stat, I'd be at 73, 177. I guess it's an okay ratio. It's not too bad. It's not great. I mean, you all saw my goblet and sands. Oh my god, wait, that's my feather? Oh, no wonder why this build is terrible. Oh, okay, that's awful. Do I not have any actual... Really? I don't have any feathers? Wow. Okay, that's... Yikes. Yeah, I guess it's okay. It's okay for, you know, for now. I'm gonna have to keep farming this domain though. Is this guy building? Oh, I actually started 4 months ago. Oh yeah, well, okay. In that case, then I can totally believe you. I can totally believe you. Depending on how actively you've been playing and how efficiently you've been playing. Let's say min-maxed efficiency for like ever since you started playing Genshin. And let's say you put in maximum effort into like doing research before you do anything like in the game. and by the time that you actually had to do it, it was like like most of the decisions that you've had to make on like where to spend resources, like this resin, that resin, this primogem, that primogem, um, for the last 4 months was the most optimal that you could have spent it, even with like the most optimal spending, and for 4 months, I think most likely you would still be somewhere around and like playing super actively as well. I think you would be most likely somewhere around between AR 49 and 53. Um, and you would still be at the point where you just barely built your first two teams, and you're still in the process of improving them and make it, like just improving them because they're, as of now, they're just barely usable. And you're also in the process of like upgrading the weapons, and like every now and then, you just so happen to pull on someone's 5-star weapon, and then you end up having to raise it so that you keep because of this you keep running out of Mora, you keep running out of Mystic Enhancement ores, you keep running out of resin because you have to keep farming for weapon essential materials. Um, and other than that, you're also not finished with raising everyone's talents just yet. So and talents are really expensive Mora wise. So I could easily see, I could easily see you not having resin and not having artifacts. I spent it on 4-star artifact. 4-star?
私は自身の仕
Oh,
事
when
の
you
価
say
値を
resin, 0 resin, you're talking about fragile resin,
自
right?
身の責任を誇りに思っているのだ
You spent it on 4-star artifacts. Oh my god. Well, that was a decision. Oh man. Oh, that sucks, man. You know, if it makes you feel any better, when I was new to the game, I spent so many of my Primogems on my first account on the standard banner. Like, I don't even know how much, but I'm pretty sure it was at least 5k. Yeah, like somewhere around 5 to 15k Primogems. I just wished on I just used them on the standard banner.
モンドの水は清く澄んでいてリーウェの水は後味が長く続く稲妻の水は深み
This was like in, I don't know, 2020. This was like the first few months of Genshin.
Hmm. 道はありません。
私は自身の仕事の価値とフォンテーヌの人々が
見切りました。
神戸を垂れろ。
不器用に眠れなかった。
騒ぐ
逃げる。
私は帰ってきた。
Oh man, is this Arlecchino AFK?
神戸を垂れろ。赤き私は下げる。
手加減はしないよ。
メリュジーヌはフォンテーヌが誇る美しき生命体だ。彼女らとは良い関係を築くといい。決して傷つけたりしないように。
なら捕まえられたりしないよ。よし。
神戸を垂れろ。私は下げる。
逃げ道は
大松となるがいい。
見切りました。
I don't think I could finish this event one more time. I already did this event twice in earlier this stream. Did it on the first account, did it on the second account. Yep, no. No. Ain't no way I'm gonna be able to finish it. I'm way too sleepy for this. Oh, right. Daily check-in. Oh man, okay. Anyway, I think that's gonna be it for me for today. I'm getting too tired for this. Anyway, so if any of you need any help building your characters, accounts, making a decision which banners to pull for, feel free to join our Discord server. Links are in the description of all my videos, VODs, and streams, and in the pinned message in YouTube chat. If you want my personal opinion, you can ping me over there. My name is Elvis Einstein on Discord. Of course, you can ask for other people's opinions too. Thank you guys so much for coming by, hanging out, and being awesome people. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Bye, guys.